No.
Hello everybody, welcome. Happy Sunday and happy Easter if you are celebrating Easter. 118,000 and 180. Yeah, that's totally a year. I hope you're having a fine Sunday. Welcome parrots and welcome any lurkers. We don't have many here today apparently. Wow. Wow, unwritten. F5. So we got the lowest tree is 5, 6, and 7, right? 5, 6, and 7. That's so cool. It is one of those rare times where we get 3 sub 10 rolls, and it's even in the first half, you know, even the first third of the season. So this season looks nice in terms of low rolls. We'll see if we can get a 1. We still need a 1. But yeah, One Written is a great character.
Most good.
From Ravenloft, if you don't know. Hey Virum, how are you today? Welcome in. One Written is the monster hunter.
New critical hits boost. Veru
The
Mamo
big
just
one.
boosted KC.
KC,
New
Kentucky
critical
Chicken.
hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted KM.
Kingmaker.
New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Tyranny.
Despotism. Alright. Thanks for the boost, Verum. So yeah, let me roll as well, I forgot.
Change yourself. You'll make your own world. The cake is a lie.
Okay. Hunter doesn't sound like a good character. No,
Quit now,
he's
and cake will be served
a
immediately.
monster hunter. Gladys. Gladys is such a great character. Such a great character. So yeah, we are going back to this Elysium maybe for the last time. Maybe for the last time at least on stream, because I fully believe that I will start a new playthrough. If not today, then soon, to replay the game with a different and possibly more optimized character, and I might even, you know, go for a themed character as well. I'd have to really dig around not to finish. I don't think there's much to mess around with. I think I did everything. I think I did everything that can be done prior to going to Island. I don't think there is actually anything left. You know, I even went as far as checking if there was a sequel to the Man from Heimdall book. I went to the bookstore to see if there was a 39 release, the sequel release. It wasn't there, so there isn't any board games to play, there aren't any books to read, there aren't any NPCs to talk to, there aren't any bottles to collect even, to sell for tear. So, yeah, I think the only thing we can do, and we will do today is finish the game. We are going to go to the island. So it was kind of... I still haven't found the cockatoo, yeah. There's tons of content I haven't seen. Yeah, I guess so. I know. What I mean is there isn't anything I can think of that I can do right now. I'm sure I miss stuff. You know, it comes with this game, with games like this. You always miss things. And you find other things. And it's also, you know, my play style that has caused some of them to be missed, I'm pretty sure. Regardless, to the best of my knowledge, there is nothing else we can do but go to the island. We were kind of spoiled yesterday, even though I was guessing it 90%, but it was flat out told as a fact to us that going to the island will be the end game. We won't be able to come back.
Intruders have entered the complex.
What the heck, Nebuka? When I said I'll race you, I didn't mean you should end in 10 minutes. What the heck, dude? Why did you end in 10 minutes? Did you die? What happened? You were just on 10 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Did you die because you wanted to... yeah, you won the race. You won the race, that's for sure. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. But welcome, Nebukan. Welcome, Raiders. It's great to see you. Happy Easter if you are the celebrating kind. Let me mute this while we get the...
Alright. Amore Safi, this sounds like a porn star or something. A former dancer at the local Vesuvius club, Safi is one of the few active adult film stars who also occasionally appears in mainstream media, known to drop in from time to time at the club where she made her name.
Nebuka knows her porn stars. His porn stars, what? Her porn stars. Anyway, welcome everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs and I play a lot of point-and-click adventures. Today we are playing what I think is pretty much an RPG that is really a lot like a point-and-click adventure, in my opinion. And it is one of the best stories ever in any media, just like Planescape Torment. It is a great game, it is amazing. I fully recommend you to not watch this stream if you haven't played this game and instead go play it yourself. But we are playing this Elysium and we are going to finish this game today. And if you haven't been to Nebuka's stream, you know you have to, because I keep telling you, chat. Nebuka is totally worth your time. Great entertainment, great games. he is very cool. One of the coolest people I've ever seen. I strive to be more like Nebuka, you know. Every day I think to myself, how can I be more like Nebuka? But I can never manage that. Hey Proc, you're always down for some disgrace and simping. Yes, me too. So yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you enjoy your time here. We are going to start the game from where we left off yesterday. That's a good goal in life. I know. Yeah, but it's unattainable. It's just impossible to be you unless you are you, unless it's you. Anyway, yeah, go give Nebuka a follow. And let's continue. So we left, as I was saying, we left just before going across to this island, which I think the game will end. We were told that we are not going to be coming back from there, so I assume the game is going to end there. So I feel today's stream is going to be a short one. I don't know, 2 hours at most. But I was considering maybe I should waste some time and go there under the cover of the night if I can. Maybe waste time until 2200 hours. Timer, yeah, I haven't started the timer yet because I haven't started playing yet. Anyways, what we did yesterday, we found Ruby. Most importantly, we found Ruby and we learned stuff from her. And then we went and we were on our way to confront the Hardy Boys about what we learned from Ruby, and what happened was we came across a tribunal. In fact, we came to a moments before a gunfight where Hardy Boys would be gunned down very easily by 3 heavily armored and armed mercenaries. We stepped in, we tried to stop the events, we eventually started the firefight ourselves, and we managed to kill the 3 mercenaries, and 3 of the Hardy Boys died in the process. Kim was fine. Our character Harry got shot in the foot, so we are limping now. And I'd say all in all it went very well. So and the only thing left to do right now, since the Ruby is not the shooter, there is another shooter, and that person must be on this island. That's what we came to. You're the Zia Ranger, hardcore. Hello, Alice the Cats. Hardcore Alice the Cats. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, that's what we are going to do. We are going to go to the island and we are going to have a party in the Mediterranean Sea. No, we are not going to have a party there. We are going to try to arrest the gunner, but before that I will try to sit on the bench if I can. Heck yeah, and there you go. That's a short and that's enough. Enough quotes. Die, maggots. That's all she needs to tell you before dying. Since Andariel is pretty weak actually. Hey XCOM, welcome, good to see you. How are you today, XCOM? So where was the bench though? I don't remember where the bench was. I think it was to the east of here. And I'm not sure if I can actually sit on the bench with Kim with me. I don't think that's a mechanic, but I'm going to try anyway.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We
you
can
played this game, but the
benches
fan showed
after
you a
we've
compilation of
solved the
Egghead lines. Now you want to play it. I think Egghead is one of the great reasons to play the game.
You can revisit the bench.
And the game is full of great reasons to play. So I fully recommend that you play it. If you keep watching this stream, you are going to be witnessing probably the end of the game. So if you plan to, you know, play this yourself, maybe you should save yourself the spoilers. Just fair warning. Andreal is one of those toxic people that you should avoid. Exactly. So we cannot waste time on the bench.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow, Alice the Cats. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. There's never been an RPG so well designed around allowing for failure. It's the closest to a real TTRPG in that sense. Yes, I agree. And the great thing is, when you fail, You don't. The game doesn't end. The game accommodates around that failure, and you are still given a ton of options. And you know, even the failures open new paths. That's so great. That's so nice of me. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Maybe with some other game. Wearing a slow hand on healing items, you never need to reload in this game. Yeah, true. If you want to go that way. Hey Rubidium, you just joined the stream. Welcome Rubidium. Welcome back. It's good to see you. You have caught the. We are about to go to the island. I'm looking for ways to spend some time. So can we replay? We cannot. If we could replay, it would be great. Can we? Maybe
in your hand,
we cannot reread the book. I mean, it won't spend time.
Purposes of flipping through the
Maybe
book,
we can.
you find
Okay.
a number of sections.
I think I just want some general
Have
health
you taken
advice.
any walks through the Pale recently?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
No, I don't.
You need to do that. It's important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
What are agiogenous zones?
They're a series of psychic nodes located throughout your body. Unfortunately,
All right,
the
Perks.
stresses of modern life
Enjoy your
often cause
semi-lurk.
us to close off our agiogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments. Regular meditation in the Pale, however, can help to open up these zones, permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
Oh, then I do. Very much so. I meditate all the time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent. You're doing everything as you should. Regular Pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive.
No, that makes me happy. That makes me happy.
A note of caution, however.
This game has that
Be
effect.
sure to limit your exposure to the Pale to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Put the book away. Okay, how can we waste 4 more hours? Can we do that?
The thick journal.
Flip to the pages again.
The thick
No. Be
large
raw.
letters on. You pry open a colourful box.
Oh yeah, today is most definitely the last day of the poll, so if you want to cast a vote, if you want to change your vote, this is pretty much it. In a few hours, the poll is going to end for sure. And right now, Temple of Elemental Evil is winning, so... This is it. This is pretty much
You hold
your
in
final
your
chance.
hand the colourful primer.
Kim, I
title
know the
reads,
alphabet now.
Good. I
Bye. This is not worth the
The
time.
note is the worn map. A cockatoo. This book talks about the greatest.
Okay. You just shifted to the Temple of Elemental Evil. You can't risk Arena winning. Okay.
6 crumbling.
You really don't want to see Arena, do you?
You stare. The bullet is still safely sealed away
Okay.
in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And
The shot probably came from a Belma grave rifle. Wait,
An
didn't we do
antique.
this?
that makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Also, you can vote on multiple titles. You don't have to vote on a single game.
But back to the investigation.
Seems we are looking for an antique enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible Okay. And an antique. Sure, there's some new RC. Imagine it, but back to the investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, I apparently missed this. Somehow.
An intricate the patterns. A police badge on which you see. It's just the face of.
How can I waste time? Maybe I should. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to ask you for now. Because there are a bunch of quests that I wasn't able to do. I don't even know if this is doable. For example. Probably not. Well, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's not make the same mistake. I think I'm going to put this down.
A skiff.
You know what?
Once you get, remember what the net pick.
I will make a hard save here.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
Yeah.
You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yeah, the game pretty much tells us that this is it. I think we have done everything. You know, moments like this always make me kind of nervous. In case I miss something, but I think we have done everything. I mean, we can't go to the harbor. We have spoken to every NPC except for Plaisance and the Dice Maker. And Cindy. We could talk to Cindy, I suppose, if she was still there. But I don't know what that would help with. Oh, maybe we should check the coin-operated slot again. Coin-operated telescope again. Maybe we can see something now. Something new. That's a good idea. There's a telescope. Kinda. You know, one of those touristic binocular / telescopes that are coin operated. There is one that we have used before, and we have spotted the ruined fort. But you know, since we are about to go there now, maybe it's a good idea to check again. I suppose I could also talk to the pawn shop. You know what? We will talk to everyone. We will talk to pawn shop. No, don't run. We will talk to Cindy, Plaisance, even the Dice Maker. Then we will go. Since this is the end. Okay. Oh, he's here.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
I have something else to say.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I mean, there's a bunch of stuff we can sell, but at this point it's not going to serve any purpose. We're not going to sell anything. I have some armor.
Let's see it.
Just to get this awesome cuirass.
Oh, no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
I really don't enjoy hot weather either. Sorry to hear that. I hope you have AC or something to keep you calm, to keep you cool.
Another time.
Can we buy this?
typical
Is
Montanese
there a way to
street
buy
light
this?
sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Can you somehow make 700 real and buy this lamp? Is it theoretically possible? Has anyone done that? Questions like these keep me up at night, chat. Yeah, really? What do you do with the lamp then, if you buy it? Nothing, you just have it. How do you carry it? It just stays there. Oh, so you buy it but it still stays there, you just waste your 700 real. Wow. What a waste of money. It's basically an NFT. Oh, someone has removed the words from Temple of Elemental Evil. But it's still winning.
Oh, it's you again.
Okay, we can't talk to her. I didn't expect to be able to talk to her anyway. There are so many things I am curious about that I haven't really understood. Like the dice, what does it do? Why did we buy it? If we had bought a different kind of dice, would it make a difference? Auto 2 gang rise up. It can still win. It definitely can still win. It only needs like 4 votes. Or some votes removed from Arena and Temple of Elemental Evil. By the way, I'm going to be honest. Among these 4 games, the one I would like to play most is KOTOR 2. But that's okay, we are going to play all of them anyway.
Things have gotten out of hand.
Someday or
the
another.
psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running
Sure, it's
around,
perfectly
shooting
understandable.
everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio.
Sure,
Yes,
please, do that.
it makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir.
No.
Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one.
No.
But unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
We couldn't get a copy. Hey, girl.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
We failed, chat. We failed.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able
Hey,
to come
Legion.
up with an answer, but not
Yes.
like this.
It's over. It's over.
Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who
Okay,
killed Charles
we are
Spinelli
making it up.
and Deanna Denuvo?
How are you, Legion? Good to
detective?
see you.
Just fucking pick one.
Life is made fun by crushing your enemies.
Fuck you, Book. It was Dick Mullen.
It still doesn't make sense. But who cares? Yes, Dick Mullen, the famous detective, killed his best friend and the dame he just nailed in cold blood. But why'd he do it? Unclear.
Return of Dick Mullen.
Doesn't matter.
Dick's Co. Elysium.
The choice has been made. You caught the criminal. It was Dick Mullen all along. Who's the real detective now? That's right. It's you. Rest easy tonight, real detective.
She's hard as a rock. You know what? Let's heal up. It's a good idea to heal up when we are going to the end game. So this is the coin-operated telescope.
This coin-operated viewer, your money disappears, the curtains on the lenses, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Okay. Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance?
Oh, really?
I don't think it's possible.
Ah, I see. That makes sense.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
I don't think it's ever coming out now. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in there, little
The
one.
little brave but
Okay, so there were two new options. We can talk to Cindy, we can talk to the cleaner lady. Hey, Old Fashioned, welcome and how are you today? Cindy, cleaner lady, and Knoes from her side, we can approach and talk. I don't think there is any other NPC to talk to. Well, there is the people at the church. Yeah, we should go to them too. Oh, Cindy is not here.
Give me a moment.
What does the map tell me? Remaining checks. Oh yeah. There is nothing that interests me here. I mean, maybe the barbell. We might be able to try barbell, but I don't think we are getting it. But this check really broke my heart several times. I tried this 4 times. Every time improving my empathy. And always failed, always. This I'm not going to try. I don't want to try this check. This is done. This is no more. This is also no more. This we can try, but, you know, I'm not really interested. Yeah, it still is not enough. Not nearly enough. Well, I suppose we can try. It doesn't hurt to try.
Trying to sneak up on me.
Okay. Can't solve the Knoes either. I guess we can give it one last try. I don't see how it would hurt. We would take damage if we fail. The thing is, I don't really put a point in physical instrument. It seems like that particular voice makes suggestions that I don't want. I don't want to. I don't like that voice. I think a strength character is definitely worth playing. Strength focused character. Or physique. But this is not it. Not nearly it. Okay. So let's see. I have this. I know. Maybe that's all I have. I think that's all I have actually. I have that already equipped. So we don't have much. Not watching the stream, editing a video. After like a month of watching and not seeing your sketch work, it has become more confident. But that's good to hear. Good to hear. And good luck with your editing. Okay, let's try. 42. Failed again. I think this is the third time I'm trying this.
You managed to hoist it. See, even your body has failed you.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean.
I mean, I suppose we... Oh, we can't even put a point. No, it's gone. It's done. That's over. Trying to lift the barbell 2 days after getting shot. Yeah, well, I'm not lifting it with my foot. That's okay. What kind of a video are you editing, Rubidium? What are you making? Doesn't getting shot. I don't think it had a negative penalty attached to it. It should. It seems they overlooked that.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut. I don't even need to think about this anymore. Goodbye. Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, we have...
And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he
this thought is kind of late.
Missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne. Champagne, yeah. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne.
On a video of you drawing a portrait of Jinx Monsoon.
Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Very interesting. Are you going to upload it to YouTube? Do you create content for YouTube or another platform? Okay, we don't have to walk. Let's go to church.
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye.
Nothing.
Hard cop.
I got shot in the leg. Point at your limb.
Ouch. I didn't know.
Hey, GG. Happy Sunday, GG.
Thing.
How are you today? It's great to see you.
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Yo, man.
Hardcore! Bye. You know what? I should try this.
Yes, what is it?
I think. Maybe we can summon Dolores
The
Day.
mother of humanism stands above you. Why? That does seem to be the mother of
No. We cannot summon Dolores Day. I think that's all. I think that's all, chat. There is absolutely nothing left that I can think of that we can do. Well, there is one thing. It is the suggestion check that I don't want to do, but otherwise, there is nothing left. Oh, I suppose we can talk to this woman, the girl.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Hey, Vincino. Welcome, and how are you today? Happy Sunday, and happy Easter. I suppose you are celebrating Easter. I assume. Maybe I assume wrong. I guess you are right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be...
Goodbye, I'm off. You celebrating as much as you go to your answers in... Well, that's what celebrations are all about. Mainly. It's food. When I say celebrate, I mean food.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, okay. No, don't run. Don't run. What are you doing?
Be careful out there.
We are not doing this. Okay, that's all.
Sin is eternal.
Sin. Nice rolls. Autorita. Are you going to use Autorita? I should review my clothes, I guess. Sure, Vincent, no worries at all. But today's stream might be short, by the way. Just fair warning.
Once you get in,
we are going for the end game right now.
What have you remember?
Okay.
The skiff. Once you have you remember what the net picker said.
You take the engine,
It's
Kim.
a
I'll hold the
small
boombox.
We won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and right to the island. Okay, let's say this. You take the engine, Kim. Engine, Kim. No, let's not say that. Get in and right to the island. Look at us. Wow.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Climb out. Okay. We just found the Elysium art. It seems to be free to download on the internet. Ah, that's nice. I might take a look at it. Okay, let's see. Logic. Conceptualization, that's what we want. Okay, I'm going to keep this equipment for now. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay, I don't think... Stop running. I don't think we can go around like this. We have to go up. Thrust the chain trails off into the ocean. Wait. Am I unable to save? I cannot save. The game is not allowing me to save. What's happening? That's making me nervous. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. No, let me save. Let me save. I can't handle this pressure. Okay. I have my gun. Let's put this on.
Never tell me the odds.
222.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just snow quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
No way.
We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, stop listening. I lied. Oh, I can save. I could save. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. So what is this? We go in, we come out of here, I suppose. Hey, Melendil. Welcome. How are you today? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. It's good to see you.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
11 hours? Wow, your internet must be really slow. What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material. I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Leave. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner.
I think this is proof
resting
enough.
On piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You know what? This might be a good idea. No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual? You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Soft covers, serialized oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful, deranged commie ranting, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done, a book, left wing, I have no comments to you. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
This is the third time, or rather second time the student is mentioned. Where Ruby was hiding, we also saw the past of Mazo, and then remembered the student.
Interesting.
Either, as usual, the game is throwing us a red herring, or maybe the student is responsible. That could be it.
Soft covers.
A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Dishes stained with sauce on fire, a survivor's kitchen. What? Fallen shirt. So there was a fallen shirt. But I have to put on fair weather.
New treasure!
Plus 2 empathy. This would be useful before, not now. Inland Empire Evolution. Level up? No. No levels up. No levels were upped that day, unfortunately. Hello? Why isn't this working? Do I have to be up there? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. Sure. Thanks, Blackbird. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
No, no way. He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Leave. If you get done with Disco, maybe play Bookworm. I'm not playing Bookworm on stream.
The heavy metal...
Not as part of Critical Hits, at least. Okay, let's check this first. There's a top quality suggestion. This one's once an armament rests. How do I... Oh, I have to go under this. Okay. Maybe I should rest. Should I rest?
The greasy...
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
It's very wrong. It's very long still, even though I shortened it. Nice discovery, nice roll, Amalandil. Galanak. Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room
Gorath.
does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Nothing weird happened, right? Where's Kim? Kim? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Why did you leave me, Kim? Everybody leaves me. Nobody loves me. Now Kim has left me too. How do I leave this place? I also don't see the time. There's something different about this. Is this a dream or something? The door is still here closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. What's happening? Where is the UI? Why are we running? I don't want to run, come on. Just walk. Why are you running? Fine, run. Go down the chain, there's something there. Walk into the water now. What? You see your footprint? Okay. I'm coming after you. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
The zebra stripes on the intersection. She stares at her feet. The zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown.
Well, will you take the figurines at least?
I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
He looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure...
Ah,
she had...
Reaction speed is heartbroken. She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless Fallen Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. What did you think?
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You are the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, I'm talking to her.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
Ooh, I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. No, we are not saying that. I'm glad we are having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me, then.
I will.
You are, point to your head, the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you are not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
One second thought, you are Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insolent. And nothing else.
Yes, Harry.
Sure.
I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go.
She pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralists almost took me away on their airship. I'm not broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes. I've taken full responsibility for all of them, so you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry.
I know.
It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to...
Oh, I am a moralist.
Back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry.
Yes, we did.
It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushed a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you are asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down the Voyager Road. Do I want to do this? It seems very bitter. And honestly, kind of evil. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. I'm not going to listen to Pain Threshold.
Amalanduel just boosted Torment. Tides of Harry's
Let's just
memories.
summarize. Tides of Harry's memories. Okay, let's do that. Let's take a breather. Thanks for the boost, Amalanduel. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you
may
to
not
be
have
the
encountered
rest
it,
of my
Blackbird.
life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact.
Yeah, Verum, good
But
point.
that is all it is.
Good point.
It's like a
I don't
ticket
think
stub,
of it like
Harry.
that.
It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
This is also new to you, Parrot?
That's sharp and precise.
You are so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all. But I want Harry to get over it. Can I make that possible as the player by saying... You're right. No, this is... bitter denial. But this could be... This could be sincere and genuine. Or maybe it's more denial. But we'll go with this. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day, I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one gondol-sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
I don't know what she means. So Joyce told us we are insane, and in the moments of our, I suppose I'd call it near-death experience when we got shot, we could tell Kim that we didn't actually forget anything. That we were lying. Hey, Andlog. Good day. How are you today? Good to see you. So maybe we are actually... I mean, Harry is actually lying to himself and us as the players and viewers, and also the whole world, that he has forgotten, but in fact he has not.
Watch as I reveal the absolute power of the Voivod!
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not his work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a
You got
normal
a theory,
person
Verum.
anymore.
Tell us about the theory
always
after I finish the game
mixed
today,
with
okay? I'd like to hear it, but not right now.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they are trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Hey, Johnny. Welcome, Johnny. How are you today? Happy Sunday. A happy Easter, if you are celebrating. Happy Easter, everyone, if you are celebrating. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
In descending order,
I'm good also, thank you.
it's best
Doing
to
well.
do them like that.
Finishing the game.
It's
Soon.
not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking questions. Millions of questions. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end
That's
of
so
your life.
interesting. The way we
And
play
I
the
have
game.
to go to Morova.
You know, running around, going to places, asking everybody. That is the definition of Harry's insanity. I'm not sure if I want to try this. This seems very unfair and very not nice. I don't think I'm going to try that. I wouldn't want Harry to attempt that. Unfair to the woman. I think it's an asshole move. You're welcome, Jenny. But it might lead to something interesting, since this is a dream, basically. If this was reality, I wouldn't try that, but I guess in a dream, maybe we can do. Okay, let's try. Let's see what happens. I know you still love me. Kiss her.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Ooh. But I succeeded. Okay. Is this his insanity? Is the gamification of his life the insanity? You know, the game has made so many references to gamification of things. We kept saying it is either meta or, I don't know, fourth wall breaking. Maybe it is the insanity. Option 1, calling out the whole paradigm of the gaming systems. Yes, but I succeeded. Let's see.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Well, your failure was success,
Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions.
Move your mouth.
Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You are not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Suggestion, you did fail me. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember?
What?
You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken
Okay, what's
fuck.
happening now?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
No, this has to end. Do the
Yeah, I
last
do think
one.
this has to end. Before at the tribunal, the skills were at the top of their game. Now it's the opposite.
More questions. Ask more.
No more questions. I'm not going to try these. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Okay, I understand. Not silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week.
Oof.
At least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has a love
Bromance.
for a face. The first death is in
Hey,
the
Wars.
heart, Harry.
How are you, Wars? Good to see you.
See you tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Is it Monday there, Wars, or is it still Sunday? I'm not sure. Happy time zone. That was okay. That was a really heavy scene, but I'm glad we had it. Monday 2 a.m. Okay, happy Monday then.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Ooh. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay?
You're welcome, Wars.
You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. No, actually it was total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an X5 dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Dark Power was better. It is 30 minutes to Monday in your time zone. Are you? Then you are somewhere in the Far East, maybe? I'm not so sure. I don't know time zones. No, not Far East.
I understand.
I don't know.
We've all been
Russia?
through similar things.
Somewhere in Russia,
it
maybe?
can be overcome.
You don't have to answer. Obviously. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You are badass like that. I am badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
It's only a bit behind WA. So not sure. Okay, so we slept. It wasn't restful. At least we leveled up. We have 2 points we can use somewhere. We might need one evolution after what just happened. No, come on, do not run. I don't... How did I set it to auto run?
Hits boost. Wars HQ just boosted dealer's choice.
What is hardcore mode? Hardcore mode is exponentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra experience. Dealer's choice. Okay, that is, I don't know. What should I boost? What did I boost last time? Did I boost... Game deck. I boost game deck. I'm going to boost game deck again. Thanks for the dealer's choice, Wars. I appreciate it. Bookworm? No, not bookworm.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Darkstone.
Thanks
New
for the
critical
boosts.
hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Dragon Age 2. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 7, for Blood and Honor. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Thanks for the boosts.
New
Vincina
critical
Parrot.
hits boost.
Another
Wars HQ
dealer's
just
choice.
boosted dealer's choice.
You are making it difficult for me, Wars. Don't you want anything? Why do you make me pick? Well, I'm going to boost something that's not boosted much. Something low. Let's go with Age of Decadence. Age of Decadence is also great, even though it's short. It is really focused on choice and consequence also. It's a very good RPG. Even though it's a pretty short one. Because you're going to be asleep, okay. Well, have a
New
great rest
critical
and
hits
sleep,
boost.
Wars.
Legion Grey just boosted the phenomenal game that was just released last Friday and has already sold 10 billion copies. Mass Effect.
Nice one, Legion. It gets more exaggerated every time. Thanks for stopping by, Wars. I appreciate it. It's great to see you. Okay, chat, so what did I do that's Harry's auto-running? I don't want him to auto-run. No, don't run. Come on. I must have pressed something.
New critical hits boost.
Caps lock.
Amalanduel just boosted MAM7 FBOH.
What? What is that? Oh, Might and Magic 7? Okay. Thanks for the wisdom, Amalanduel. Caps lock. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Minty something, or SMTH, and welcome to the channel. Thanks for the help, I appreciate it. Not right now, just in general, I just stream. Yeah, I guess. You're right. Well, whenever you decide to go, get some rest. Have a great rest. The power of heartbreak compels you. Yes, it does. This is where we entered, right? Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
When you put letters and numbers in the same word, Amalanduel, the bot spells each character separately. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
The lieutenant points to the wires running into the machine. Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
See you in a bit, Wars. Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine?
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert, reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, radio diffuser.
Let's just leave. This hatch is jammed shut. Oh, wait. Okay. A firing slit, you can't see inside. It must have been directed to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo in the water.
New critical hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Uno. DOS. Trace.
Okay. You keep challenging me, Amalanduel, with your different riddles. Thanks for the third boost. The read sways strangely. No, it's nothing. Okay, we are not looking for cryptids anymore. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. You are truly a man of mystery. You are. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. I guess the insanity could very well be schizophrenia, multiple personality disorder. All of these being different voices in Harry's head, and we only feed them. As we think we level up and improve, we are actually feeding our sickness. That could be some sort of explanation to Harry's condition also. Okay, I wasn't able to find anything here. Let's exit the other way again. Insanity because of his detective work. Maybe. Could be many things. I couldn't get out of this hole. That was my first guess. Careful not to fall, the cliff face looks steep. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. The barrel has gone empty, there's almost nothing inside. Kim, I'm sorry, we are not going back, Kim. Like he's already like that, but learning into him made him better detective, but his mental health gets worse. Yeah, possibly.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in the Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
I can't approach more. Okay, there is no fuel anywhere.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Can we return?
Are you sure? There are things we still need to do here.
He looks at the ruined flag tower on the cliffside. You're right, let's get to it. So we can't return.
The skiff is...
And we can't take fuel. Oh, fuel is leaking. Not enough fuel, you'll have to look elsewhere. But I'm looking everywhere. Let's check over there again. Water rushes below, far down below. So we can't go down to this side. Oh, we had some heavy fuel from our car. If only we hadn't used it for graffiti. I bet we could use it. Oh. Can we walk here? Oh, I missed that. I think. Oh, I also missed this. Wait. I missed stuff. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramine. Okay. We got a fuel canister. Is it full or empty? There is still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old, and the logo of the tomato manufacturer, Elysium, has faded on the side.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes.
This is where the shot was made from, right?
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattresses.
A single-person mattress, modern. Civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
I'm so sorry. I hit the microphone. Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Iomoturi, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall, in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification, then adds...
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Turn away. 3 points, I need to spend some. Do I dare put some on shearers this late in the game? My reaction speed is maxed. Hand-eye coordination could be useful for sure. Perception pretty high, but you know. I don't think we will be using this anymore, but who knows. We are hurting, so maybe some pain threshold. It might be important. Or maybe I just put all of them here. You know what? I'm not going to put anything right now. I can put points during a dialogue anyway. So if we see a check, then we will decide. You feel the eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where.
Save game.
Hard save, sure. Thanks, Amalandil. So I won't check this part, I think. Wait, maybe I should go back first. This seems to open up quite a bit. Or maybe not. No, it ends here. This is where we continued from the dream. Okay, this is the end. You know what, let's seal this. Look at KOTOR! KOTOR has reached 8 words. Though the game allows you to skip during dialogue, which also liberally sprinkling passive checks throughout. While also deliberately sprinting passive checks throughout. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Shadow on the Ice. Passive checks. I know I should be spending points thinking about passive checks. But I can never decide. It is so tough to decide. And I think I have a good spread of them. At this point, honestly, perception and maybe savoir-faire passive checks will come useful. Inland Empire and Shivers possibly could become useful. It's easy to decide if you think of it as roleplay instead of a game. Yeah. Still not easy to decide, in my opinion.
This old cylindrical generator waits with
Pour
its
water,
fuel cap
pour fuel
open.
into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
How does the voting work? You have to
Dark
join
brown,
Discord, Proc.
viscous fluid pours out, and
The
the
poll
room
is on
fills
Discord.
with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. What build would I play in the next playthrough? Crackhead Harry. No. Well, I would go Psyche main for sure. And Intellect secondary probably. I don't know. I will have to think about it. I will have to think about it. But I would definitely go Psyche main, that's for sure. Maybe start with 5 Psyche. Or 4. Let's put a perception. Let's put another perception. Maybe we can hear that person. And keep the 1 point.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light.
Electrochemistry says no
Auvert
points now.
reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Turn emergency open. Do I want to try these? Sure. Slide radio dial. On my next playthrough, if you met a few of the toads, you can build around increasing specific skill caps so you can plan on a more optimized. Yeah, I want to do something like that. I also want to do something like that, Verm. I want the next playthrough to be more optimized. I'm still going to ask you which toads I should you know, prioritize and rush. Learn from your experience with it. After I finish the game, I'm going to ask you. I know 2 of them, but I'm sure there are more. Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words "failed insula" are written on the band.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, I can hear your... I think it would be good if you told your theories about Harry's insanity in chat during the stream, if you would like. But you don't have to, of course.
An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Suna, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely. But why? Why can't we just open the door?
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Push light interior. I don't want to turn on the lights, even if it works. Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I mean, we kind of opened the door. If there's someone in there, they know someone is coming.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
Let's go. Okay, I have the keras, I have the gloves. Let's check our clothing. One last check. I still want... Maybe at this point I can stop with the conceptualization. We are almost at the end of the game. Let's use something different. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. You know what? This is perfect. If you have to shoot. And we got empathy as well. We are keeping fair weather for sure. No way around it. So fair physical instruments. That's probably the best. Neck. Inland Empire Evolution. I like Inland Empire Evolution. I don't think any of these is better. Possibly empathy if we had a dialogue. But I think I will keep this. So glasses. +1 logic, -1 authority. Is there one with plus perception? No, we got empathy plus
Your
empathy
sound
minus
card
logic.
works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Maybe savoir faire if we have to sneak. I am talking about the armor, yes. I'm talking about this armor, in case we get shot. I like the armor. Okay, which glasses do I want? Logic? I don't know. I don't know about logic. I don't see that becoming useful. Let's go with this. So boots, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. This might be great if we get into a gunfight. Hats. +2 logic, -1 perception. I probably want to change this with authority. I don't know. Let's keep the authority. And we are keeping Fairweather Gauntlets. As for this, Inland Empire Empathy -2 authority. Maybe I should get rid of the flashlight, especially if I am considering sneaking. It's going to hinder. Should I use the smokes? No, we are not using the smokes. I mean, it's... maybe we should though. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. Nah. The shots in this game feel so impactful, like you could die from it. Exactly, it's realistic. And that's amazing. What's my savoir here? 9. So 15 is my passive. I say that is pretty good. 17 reaction speed passive. 13 hand-eye coordination passive. Although that's not usually used passively. 16 perception passive. I like that. I like my motoric skills, honestly. Hopefully there are no impossible checks. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Small white flowers blossom all around you. No Maybells? A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. I am really curious who the shooter is going to turn out to be. Someone... Oh! The guy is right there. Beer smells sweet and scary somehow. Who are you? Do I know you? He doesn't even speak. Hello? Sir? You don't care that we are here? Sir, you're under arrest. What the heck?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bal Magrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Is this going to turn out to be somebody who doesn't know the war is over?
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Did you recently
I
tell...
can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Communism killed the mercenary, right? That's what the mercenary said. So this is one of the possibly communard fighters. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand. No. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. No. Put down the gun.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now, but he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon. You don't see a magazine in the well.
Of course, authority. You don't even have a magazine.
You're right. It's a good thing I got one in the chamber.
Oh, wait. Yes.
Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with
See,
it.
this is how you use your
It's a walking
authority.
stick anyway.
This is what the proper authority check is.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present. We will say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who is just doing his job.
The job of a bougie dog.
What is La Revolutionnaire?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
No worries, Rubidum. I know I can ask a lot of questions. It's usually me talking to myself or thinking out loud. Since, you know, I'm streaming. If I'm asking a question to the chat, I make it very clear, absolutely clear that I'm asking a question to the chat. Otherwise, it's me talking, just talking. And I don't actually want an answer. La Revolutionnaire. I heard that name somewhere else, in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky straight into your bloodshot eye. Yes, in the church, points southwest.
God, shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangong made in High Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun, conclude.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen.
Ooh.
Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years. Yeah. He just said he moved around. Let's choose
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl-child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky.
Airships. Multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Airships?
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out. Into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. I don't know that song, Baron. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Inside the game? You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it.
Oh, inside Bob Burnham Netflix special, okay.
Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
Basically the devil. Okay. What do I want right now? Let's keep the 2 points. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You have Duramin and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Duramin, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under San Gislan 22B. Point to it. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. Wait, how did he get down there?
How did you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now, collapsed, just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Teomutri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
An old man looks inland at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment twinkling in the evening sky.
You said this is your terminal surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
You're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained.
Defense
In
Corps.
historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I want to hear what he will say. We haven't played like a communist, but I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Okay.
It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Yeah.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contracted colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March the 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and collects his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
You've done this, ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting you killed them?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments.
I mean, he must have seen us kill 3 of them, too. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window, showing the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you are wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the soles of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
I can put a point in drama, but it's... Let's get this for sure.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died and sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a pretty terrible person. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Truss, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Let's do this. Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
He looks at the charred wood. So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her.
Imagine if that happens.
But you can't have everything.
Everything would be so much easier to make sense of.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
Yeah, it's a beer pong. Welcome, welcome.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
Happy Sunday. And this is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, it's not the name on the passport. That's not an inconsistency. The name on the passport was something else. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face.
You're
in the
welcome.
photo.
You're welcome. Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over.
We
Black
are
and
we are
yellow.
about to finish the game.
I could see she's taken a beating.
This is the very end, I think.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver grey head. How does he know those minute details about her body? The hole in the wall, of course.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes. Move on.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind your window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion. I don't know about volition. You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
Say nothing.
New critical
The
hits
old
boost.
man
Owl
raises
fashion
his
just
gaze.
boosted Nox.
Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
Nox. Thanks, Old Fashioned.
A bitter taste on his tongue.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Dandy reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone.
Godly success.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He adds, to no one in particular.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Lieutenant uses the opportunity to tell you in a lowered voice.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
Hey Marto, thanks for the lurk.
Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square to spit on the working class.
You are still streaming right now, Marto? How is Gemini Rue going, if you can answer me? But don't worry about it if you can't. Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice.
What?
A
They're
pity they didn't
hardcore.
drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Joyce.
licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in
Renee.
his uniform, throwing balls all day.
But he died.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Kwayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is an ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac
A while,
race
yes. An
traitor.
hour. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Honestly, this is amazing writing and great voice acting, so...
Stay a while and listen.
It could last 2 more hours and I would just keep
That
having this conversation. With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Just nod.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Mundane. Is it weird that you feel so proud of Harry? Using his best work facing this guy? Yeah. Yeah.
Better. I even hid one
Tying up
bullet,
every loose end.
so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately. strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Bad arthritis, yes. He's not playing this week.
Yes, of course. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Must be torture. Not to be throwing his balls for a whole week.
Yeah, holding on to an ideology, even though it's, past its time, 40 years after. They are really similar, just on different sides.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I have 4 points. Okay, we are putting them somewhere to get some more passive checks. What though? Composure? Logic? No. Drama? No. Yeah! I did. And it was great. That's okay. For this playthrough, that's okay. It was great. We didn't know about anything, and we learned all of them from other characters. It was a lot of fun, actually. Let's keep one. The blood-drenched Sucreant on her boat. What is a Sucreant?
A Sucreant, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
Oh, you mean Joyce.
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
If only he had the ammunition.
The boom 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 morons on the ice.
They were boom boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What more is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen their kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
Oh, there's plenty to say, hardcore man.
Those beats are actually quite progressive. Progressive beats. The beats still have a long way to go. Good traditional revolutionary beats, not moronic at all. Indeed, what more could there possibly be to say about those beats? I don't want Harry to say anything extreme in this dialogue. I want to keep him talking. So I don't really want the comments. I want to listen to him. Indeed.
Beats. Violent bourgeois language. Even music is a form of homicidal competition. Saxophone blowing anti-communism.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Erard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Erard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You told Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Logic? No, I just spend my points. Maybe we'll level up again. There was something about the statue on the roundabout. The syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Hey, Nuffle J. Nuffle J? I don't know. Hello, welcome to the channel. Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Okay, now.
Every gallery should be bulldozed.
Let's slow
and the
down.
artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot.
Way ahead of your reaction speed. I was wondering when this would come up.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Ross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
Disco whores?
Whores.
That's all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rate sees too hard. Okay, 92. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black locks.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar has someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Ross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Come on, why do you stop now?
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
A sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Okay then, that's that. But I know. Point to your head.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body, bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork. That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
Cold black coals look at the canal, then at you. Blink.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet, grey and dirty spring grass all around. Josef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes filled with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he is afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir.
Yes.
Now on
yes,
to
yes,
the
yes,
boat.
yes, yes, yes. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Is this called the Mama Dako?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shash Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? What's happening? What? No way! No way!
A delicate tangle of
You have
arms
been waylaid
and legs
by enemies
unfolds
and
from
must
the
defend
reeds,
yourself.
limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I can't believe it! That's the Insulindian phasmid. The reed cryptid. Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin.
And it is
hovering
huge!
In place.
What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
Wait, is that
It looks
real or
straight
are
at
we
you
hallucinating?
With its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Kim sees it too.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
We are not insane, chat. We are not insane.
What that means, it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step toward the giant anthropod. I am a disco horror, yeah. What a crazy decision to put the monster, the cryptid, here.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
Ah, I shaved
in a
after
lower
pheromones.
pitch.
I have a point, right? No, I don't. Listen carefully.
You smell.
Say something to it quietly. Something like, you exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
This is the Insulandian phasmid. Whisper.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, painstakingly so.
You glance
Slowly.
over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Oh.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens
From
open.
the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it
You
down.
see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it. Sorry, we are whispering. I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
It will. It gives me a bonus. His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he has stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its
83.
antennae taking their measure of the air.
83.
Slowly.
The miracle. This is the miracle. The miracle wasn't here yet. Until it's this moment. It is here now. Way out in the west. I hope we get this. No! No! 83%! Why?
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror.
No, we are reloading. We are going to get this check. But I want to see what happens. I cannot wait for the next playthrough. I am going to reload and try. I cannot wait for the next playthrough. I have to see. I'm curious.
It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance, moving from islet to islet.
Where? Where did it go?
Yeah, no!
Your voice echoes on the water.
I think it went into the reeds there, on that islet.
Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
I don't understand. I had the pheromone.
I don't think it had anything to do with the osprey. It was just scared.
There is uncertainty in his phrasing.
It did have something to do with the osprey.
Okay, but I'm not an entomologist, okay? Neither was the parascientist. Who knows? We saw it. It was real.
How did it do that? Glide?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast.
He stops, short of
Uncanny.
breath. Tell me you got the picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
Say nothing, swallow it.
It's just a blur.
Damn it, I didn't get it right. Leave in rage. Oh, what is this? Wait, what? Really? You are going to go. This is the canon run for this area in your mind. You don't have to go. I'm going to reload later, after we finish the game. But of course, if you want to go, sure. Thanks for being here. Evidence, Glacia's passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Glacia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Glacia, with short black hair and glasses.
No,
She
I'm not
looks
doing it
boyish,
now.
Younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmit's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Glacia's, or whatever her name was, hiding place, or...
Perhaps for some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps, but that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it too, so I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Maybe it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Glacia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Glacia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
How did it go so wrong with Glacier? How incompetent we were against her.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away. We cannot decrypt these. Let's put this at. Maybe he will like it. What did I actually have on my head? I had this. Okay, let's not change anything. Let's just continue.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
When you first met Glacier, you were in the hostel. Her bright showed her being in the sun, in a reed field. This was thus foreshadowing the moment she set foot on the town, in the reeds where the deserter spotted her. She and the reeds have a connection. She's gone to Elysium. You'd say she is the real Icelandic Phasmid all along. Oh, interesting. Interesting approach. Yeah. It does make sense. Nice viewpoint.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmids?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, This solves our transportation problem.
Wait.
Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
Was he somehow under control of the Phasmid or something like that? Now that the Phasmid has left.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Maybe he doesn't have any motor functions or sight or anything. It was the Phasmid all along, controlling him somehow, giving him the ability. Could it be something like that? Maybe the Phasmid was actually obsessed with Glacier because of the password.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his note.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. They'll think we're insane.
You will have to be very convincing and very sober to make them believe, sire.
You found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Yeah. If I show the passport, show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing
Really?
is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid?
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Okay. Then let's run. What else is going to happen? The game is not over yet. I think something else is going to happen. I fully expected the game to be over there. Look at it. The return. Use the boat to return to the mainland. That is the only task we have left. We have no points.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat
the
as
people
it draws closer.
Harry came
the
in
sea
with.
Is calm.
Maybe.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
No, it was 2 women and 1 man, right?
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, it's him. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. Okay, I kind of worry that I haven't... Okay,
I want to call you a
shut up.
teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear.
I should have put
but
on
there's no doubt in my mind
helmets.
that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you are the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about all this. There's a giant... Okay. The armor. No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waco.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Is he leaving? She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Okay, what's happening? What's the shit kid? So, Trant Heidelstam turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah, what was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who is Guillaume Baby?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Baby blonde with sunglasses like you are?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G-Baby. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and still he betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
I don't want to say this. We already said this in other words. But let's say it again. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You are not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
You're not going to say this. We can say this. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader. This, turn to the lieutenant, tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still. But will you stay, Kim?
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pal,
yes,
and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Maybe I sold my memory for some money, for alcohol. I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm now slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. This makes the most sense. But why would it happen on that day? And this is the second one that makes the most sense. Because we have seen kind of evidence of this before. But I will go with this. Because if it's a denial on Harry's part, until this point, a denial that he almost confessed to at the moment of his near death, but didn't die anyway. I'm not going to confess to it right now, even if it's all this. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
If you go with the schizophrenia theory, it could be that one of his personalities doesn't have any memory. That would work.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the next world mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He just restored the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Hail too.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin.
I'm not a cretin.
And he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Oh, is that an option? What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Stand here. Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Let's take responsibility. Tequila Sunset, I also jumped the canal, by the way. We don't have to go into that much detail.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Okay, and your gun?
What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here. Show him the Villiers 9mm.
Ah, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape.
Yes.
A certain Clasier. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I wasn't too drunk. That was a bad judgment, okay? An innocent mistake.
We've read the report.
On the player's part.
Lieutenant Kitsuragis.
Want to hear something funny?
No.
Sure, go ahead, Emelendil. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. You get an extra dialogue option there if you get there without investigating the hangman. Oh, you can do that? You can... That's weird, of course, why not? Why wouldn't you be able to do that? But that's so out of the way. You know, not doing it. I feel like 99% of the players do it. And those don't do it are, I don't know, trying to especially avoid it for a second playthrough. Yeah, that's very cool. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. A Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass
Okay,
murder.
chill.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
What did you mean then? He brushed a straight strand of hair out of his eye and cuffs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Kim trusts me. He has my back.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Double Yefretor, please.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
I was sure that this would come up. That's why I never drank alcohol or took drugs. I shouldn't say I was sure, but I was hoping very strongly that it would come up.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication
Come on,
strategy
Kim.
for an officer.
Cut me a break. Cut me some slack.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian social economist.
No!
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer...
I am not. I'm a moralist. I almost went with them. What are you talking about? They almost picked me up. Kim, you're wrong.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler.
Yeah,
who
I
is
must
always
have.
on the grind.
But I didn't even
How he
internalize the
reconciles
thought.
these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
I know it's weird.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all
What are you
this,
talking
he
about?
is a
I
great
didn't
detective,
smoke.
one of the best I have seen.
I smoked just one cigarette, okay? Just one. To get the experience. Can you blame me? It's 30 experience. This is a lie. Constant smoking everywhere all the time.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential.
Wait.
He is tireless, madly driven.
Yeah, the Mazovian thing, yes. It must have, yes. It must have.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
and I stopped you from taking a picture.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them.
So
I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid.
So, last call indeed. Temple of Elemental Evil, KOTOR 2, and Arena all have 9 votes. And if it ends like this, Temple of Elemental Evil is going to win due to seniority. If you want to cast a vote, change your vote, now is your last chance.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Boom, shakalaka. It's incredible, but it was real.
Lieutenant, is it somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
If Kingdom had 9 and Temple had 8, Arena would win. If Arena and KOTOR still has 9 votes.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
Okay. The previous head of the Deborders Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
The killer, Lilianovich draws. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
It's way more than that. I'll win our back with this now. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmids.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
I think I might want to put a point in Esprit Decor at this point in the game. Maybe it will help. I don't know. Maybe let's keep the point. Also, and I also fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
He shrugs.
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I just told some people some things, no big deal. Things are calmer now.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
What do you mean? No. Maybe.
Maybe? Certainly. You're Everclare's peony now, just as
Am
I said.
Am I?
He's a mob boss, did you know?
I forged the signatures.
Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everard's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Gilles-Lantin, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Experience.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
What do you mean? I discovered Pale, okay? Also, the Phasmid was female. The reeds are its nests. I also started a nightclub. We are not going to say this. Probably not this either. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did.
No, I didn't.
It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I gave them to Kim. Didn't I? So what do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Gym teacher? Do you think it is decided from our stats, starting stats, like I had motorics and intellect to start with, as high as 2? Think it has any effect, or are we always a gym teacher? That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fun sportswear I've amassed. Pretty sure they are making fun of me. No, I don't think they are, actually.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak.
Oh, gym teacher is Laura, okay. It would be cool if we were to be given a profession depending on our starting stats. But gym teacher makes a lot of sense. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Quran. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who? Dolores Day?
Dora something.
No.
Dora England.
Not Dora, it's
Yeah,
Dolores.
you mentioned the name.
not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerland? So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Okay, what's happening right now?
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though. Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clockpunchers.
Hey!
You and I reconceptualized it as a task force.
Fluffy bots raid. Hey, hello raiders. Hello Moismar.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the raids. Hey Neep, hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, GG. Let me mute the game so I can give you a proper shout out. Welcome raiders. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. A fluffy bot raid. You are playing Just Chatting.
For the Halloween. Oh, ding dong, ding dong.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the
Dressed up
follow,
as the
Moismar.
naughty stool. Oh, look at it. It's La Paté. Who's asking me to sit on them? You wish. I'm not sitting on anybody.
Hello, welcome everybody. How did your stream go? Thank you so much for the raid. I got your name right. People usually get it wrong. People always get my name wrong also. So I understand why you would say that. Mo is on TV. So how did your stream go? Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Hey, Diomon Gaming. It's been a while indeed. Welcome. So we are playing Disco Elysium, and we are at the very end of the game, I think. As in, after this dialogue, I think the game is going to end. You totally didn't struggle reading my name. I'm sure you didn't. I'm sure you didn't struggle. Well, Mithril is a word I made up, and everyone reads it the way they make it up. Never the way I make it up. So that's perfect, understandable. Late on the Moz raid. That's fine. Better late than never. Welcome, welcome. You read everyone's names as if they're in Latin. So, what was your stream about? What were you doing? What was the just chatting about? What were you chatting about? Do you also play games? If so, what do you play? Tell us about yourself. Meanwhile, I will tell you about myself. I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs, mostly RPGs, and also a lot of point-and-click adventures. Right now, we are playing Disco Elysium. This is the ninth day, and we are at the very end. We are at the very end of the game. We are about to finish it. And about to decide which game we are going to play after this. The thing is, I never choose the games I play when it comes to RPGs. The community chooses them via a series of actions, nominating games, boosting them on a list, and then voting on them. And right now, the final poll is about the end as soon as we finish the game, and it looks like Temple of Elemental Evil is going to win. You were stealing content. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's not something you should do, I would say. The person you stole from is here. Wagnus, what do you have to say about that? Were they stealing your content?
Your sound card works perfectly.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Wagnus. Thank you. I appreciate that. You appreciate whenever an attempt is made to read your name fully. As or dealing a task as this. Emelandil, right? Emelandil. That's easy. Well, I may have learned this over time. You've been here for a while. Amal and Uil. I'm clicking. I should blink. Oh wait, I'm using my vocal cords. Intense backseating. No! How dare you tell me? How dare you tell me what to do? How dare you tell me to sit and breathe? You are watching clips. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I will give you a follow right now before I forget, so that I can check out your channel and content. Because stealing, because it's an easy activity. I guess so. I guess it makes sense. But, you know, stealing usually refers to something that is illegal. And I don't think what you were doing is illegal. Yeah, happy Easter if you are celebrating Easter. Happy Easter to you. Happy Sunday to you also. Okay then, thank you so much for the follow again. I hope you enjoy your time here, and I completely forgot to stop the timer. But that's okay. Such a serious way to look at it. Yes, I am, unfortunately, a very serious person. I never joke around. You know, I never even smile sometimes. I am boring and serious. And another serious thing to say, and this is actually serious, so this is the very end of the game. If you plan to play this game, like even remotely, there's a chance that you are going to play this game. I recommend that you leave the stream right now, because this game, you don't want spoilers for this game. And it's a great, amazing, very well written, a masterpiece of a game. So if you're a fan of RPGs or adventures, I definitely recommend that. If you did not consider playing this game before, I definitely recommend that you consider playing this game. This is the debriefing, yeah. You do have the game, you leave a lurk. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I really appreciate the lurk. Mo is actually a mafia member whom had committed multiple crimes like slumming on butterflies and doubting your innocence. What? How dare you? You love RPGs? Perfect. That's what we do here. That's what we do here, Takey GG. We play a ton of RPGs. You know what? I would recommend, if you would like to get into it, I would recommend that you look at this link and check the list, because the community decides what games I play, not myself. And after Disco Elysium, it looks like Temple of Elemental Evil is going to win, but you know, it could change with a single vote. It is a very, very close poll. I just smiled, I lied. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I'm sorry for lying. I'm sorry, my apologies. I shouldn't have lied. I'm a terrible person. If you're into JRPGs, those are your favorites. I'm not really into JRPGs. I am more into what you would call CRPGs. But yeah, there are people who are working on it right now. They are trying to get me to play JRPGs, slowly easing me into it. I think it's going to happen in the next 2 decades or so. Brian finished the game while Tio is in the lead.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follow. Okay, I will actually go back to the game. But yeah, if you don't want to get spoilers, and I recommend that you don't, stop watching. Leave a lurk or don't, that's perfectly fine. I just don't want your future experience ruined. You are here to help. Get our boost shining for. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Again, thank you so much for the raid, Moismore, and thank you so much for being here and watching, staying on the channel, Raiders. I appreciate your presence here.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He smiles.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the
Whoa!
old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Temple has just reached 10 votes. How did that happen?
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Yeah. Heard is resourceful like that.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets.
Did I know this game is ranked as #1 all-time PC game on
and the blood
Metacritic?
on the streets in May.
I did, as a matter of fact, and it is with good reason. I would have a hard time deciding if this or Planescape Torment would be #1 for me. I think they share the spots, I would say. And both of them are absolutely amazing. Did you recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
You haven't played this game before, you should be heading out, just not to spoil us. Exactly, the Omen Gaming. Thank you so much for stopping by, I appreciate you stopping by. And definitely avoid spoilers. I think the only downside of PST is the inclusion of combat. That wasn't super engaged. Exactly. The dialogue is very much on par. This game trims the fat and focuses on its strength. I completely agree with you, very Mama, but in those years, I don't think you could expect that much of an experimental RPG, and it was, after all, a BioWare game. It was a D&D game. It had to have combat. I also wish there wasn't any combat. Combat is its weak spots, its weakest points. But regardless, the writing is... I don't have the words to describe that game's writing. I'm so much in love with that game's writing. And this game wouldn't exist without Planescape Torment, that is true. Well, we wouldn't know, but true. Planescape Torment paved the way.
Your clearance will not go
Did the
up
harder
while
thing.
you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard,
because of
every
this game.
day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Your Phasmids, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP. Do we?
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Wikimare.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. even if we didn't get a photo.
She is going to be over the moon.
I should have succeeded in that check, and I will definitely go back to that save after stream.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will
This
go
was
back
definitely
to my
not your
station
type of
and
game,
write
but that
the
sequel
most
is
detailed
definitely there.
report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He takes a look around into the deepening shadows of the streets, then pulls up his collar.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Come on.
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He
He'll
doesn't
do
know how to
fine.
finish the sentence.
He'll do fine.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hey, we recruited him. I just gained an achievement. He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready, and...
Good.
She looks at you, then Wickham.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the night sky, the great district sleeps. A black chessboard of old wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the darkened horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Yeah. And I'm tempted. I am tempted to go for a... I don't know. Some kind of strength character, which to be able to get some shivers, I don't know.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And... $52 hours. Come on, hug and kiss and make up. Hey! You only get my first playthrough of this once. Yes. I don't have the words to say about this game, honestly. Hey QP, hello. I mean, I've spoken about it at length when opportunity arose and when there was discussion. You know how much I enjoyed and how much I, you know, keep this in high esteem, high regard. But in fact, I don't know the actual words to express how I feel about this game. It's so good. It's very good. Yeah, definitely going to play again. Off stream. At least once.
Never tell me the odds.
Yeah, I will wear them. Thank you. Thank you, ABP. Thank you, everybody. How are you, QP? It's good to see you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the way I played this game, because I know I played it kind of hybrid. I reloaded sometimes. I decided not to reload sometimes. You might even say it was inconsistent. But after all, I'm a human and I'm a gamer, right? I have to play the game in a way that I enjoyed the most. I hope it suited your tastes also. I dare to save scum. Not much, Nebuka. After the credits ends, we'll see. But it seems like it is, yes. So it was fierce. Exactly. Last few minutes. Rotor to loses another what? Yeah, I know, man, I know. And I said, among these 4 games, I would have liked to play KOTOR 2, most of them. That doesn't mean I don't want to play any of them. I want to play all of them. And we will play all of them. But among the 4, the most I would want is KOTOR 2. But it's going to happen. KOTOR 2, this is tough for you too. Well, you can always vote, ABP. You can always vote. You are part of the Discord right now. Also, thank you for joining Discord. Atari Beer Pong, who joined yesterday, and Proc, who joined today. I appreciate you joining us there. You're curious how I feel after Arena. Oh, as I keep saying, Verum, I want to play Arena because I want to start the series from the start and move on. I'm not especially curious about Arena or excited about it, honestly. I want to move past it. I want to play the whole series rather than Arena, if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. For some reason, KOTOR 2 is the most underrated one. Maybe.
New critical hits boost. Atari Beer Pong just boosted Knights of the Old Republic 2.
That's not how you vote, ABP. I'm sorry. I couldn't explain properly. You have to check the polls channel on Discord and you have to cast your vote there. The boosting is there to put the games in a poll. But I'm going to put in your boost also. Thank you for the boost. I need to complete all the... No. I'm not playing the Elder Scrolls Online game. And I'm not going chronologically in the game.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent
in
Pandemonium
the game's
just
timeline,
boosted
but
Nox.
rather than release dates.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent
QP, I think that's
Pandemonium
because
just
people
boosted
want some
Revenant.
Infinite Engine style games. Which makes sense. There aren't many left. There's Icewind Dale and Temple
New
of Elemental
critical
Evil.
hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Fallout 3.
Okay, let me do this quickly. Nox. Revenants. Fallout 3. I'm going to order these now, actually. I don't think it's actually Infinite Engine, but you know, that's what it looks like. That's what I meant. Style. Infinite Engine style. Yeah, I guess isometric CRPG is the name of the subgenre. Oh, what? There's someone I know here. I didn't realize they worked on this project. And I haven't talked to them for years. My playthrough was 9 streams, 52 hours, yes. It is a few minutes less than that. I forgot to stop the timer when we got the raid today. I'm going to take a look at how many minutes that was, and I'm going to subtract it from that, but it can't be, you know, it can't be much less than 52 hours. Well, people speedrun every game, I'm not surprised. I don't think you know them, QP, no. I mean, any person speedrun, if your aim is finishing the game, then you can finish the game in less than 30 seconds, right? You can start a 1 endurance character, turn on the light and die. Sure, Worm. Give me the spoiler. Oh, you can just... You don't even have to leave the first dialogue, right? You can prefer the nothingness, the blackness, the void. What? You can shoot Kunoes? Why would you do that? She's a monster, but still, why would you shoot the kid? Not a huge fan of speedrunning. I like speedrunning for other reasons. I think speedrunning is a sport rather than actual gaming. And it's enjoyable to watch speedrunning for me. Okay, we are done. So, let's see what we see. Okay, so Temple of Elemental Evil is the winner for Critical Hits game number 18. So we remove this from here. And we put this here. I'm going to be filling in the details later. But yeah, congratulations, Temple of Elemental Evil supporters. Congratulations, QP. I want to take credit to QP where credit is due. Quest and Pandemonium has nominated this game, and he was the only booster of it for a very, very long time. You know, he didn't stop, he didn't give up. He took it to the top almost by himself. And Temple of Elemental Evil lost several polls. Look at this. Temple of Elemental Evil boosted by QP 148 times. And the game has, I don't know, a lot of, I think not much more than 148 boosts. So that is, I think, QP's accomplishments, mostly. Where is this? Where's the stats page? Where did it go? Uh-oh. What just happened here? Okay. So... And Disco Elysium is now sitting just over Planescape Torment and under Betrayed Krondor in the 2, 4, 6, 7th place as the longest game that we have played. So we are going to be starting Temple of Elemental Evil next Friday. I'm hoping it's going to be an enjoyable experience after so much effort to get it played by a lot of people, but especially QP. I would hate for it to be some broken, boring game, but I think it's not. I think it's good now with all the patches, the fixes, the community patch, the Circle of Eighth, I think it's called. I have installed it. I have not tried it, but I have installed it. I know it works with the mods working properly. So we are going to do that on Friday. But Disco Elysium, it's over. I'm so happy that game got chosen and we played it. I'm so happy I finally finished the game. So the next poll for game number 19, I don't know when I'm going to start that poll actually. I don't know how long Temple of Elemental Evil is. Yes, exactly, like Parrot said. So if you want to push Tyranny above Dragon Age 2, you have a few weeks probably. I don't know how long Temple of Elemental Evil is. I need to talk to someone who knows the game, and they have to tell me when
boost.
we are getting
just
close.
Boosted DSX2.
DSX2? Sure. Thank you, QP. Thank you.
New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Icewind Dale.
You're off now. Thank you so much, Emelandul. I'm ending right now. I'm going to raid someone and end.
Nebuka just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
So we are done. You're not missing anything. And thank you for the boosts, Nebuka. Okay then. That's it for me for today. I'm going to end an hour early since we finished the game. Let's find who to raid. Again, thank you so much for the raids. More is more. I appreciate it, and thank you so much, raiders, for being here, staying here after the raids. Hopefully you stay a little bit longer to come with me to a raid, to another great streamer. But who will they be? Let's see. I'm saying another great streamer as if I am a great streamer. I should say to a great streamer as opposed to myself. We could raid. Who could we raid? We could raid T-Tech. That would be good. It's been a while, right? Yes, it's been almost 2 months since we raided T-Tech, and he's playing one of my absolute favorite games, Fallout 2. So let's go there. Let us go there. Again, thank you so much for being here and being with me as I played through this amazing game, you know, supporting me, helping me when necessary, and experiencing it with me. It's, as Verum says, you only first played this game once, and it was an amazing first play experience with me. With your presence also. Thanks to your presence. Thank you so much, Atari Beer Pong. That makes me really happy that you say that. And also thank you for the cheer. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I will be back in 2 days. I will be back on Tuesday to start Resonance, which is another point-and-click adventure by Vegetai. We are going to be continuing our Vegetai catalog. And then Wednesday, continue Resonance. And finally, Friday, we are going to start Temple of Elemental Evil. Hope to see you in any of those streams. Maybe all of them, if I'm lucky. Until then, take care of yourselves. Also, I keep forgetting this. Oh, never mind. Parrot has done that already. Until we see each other again, take care and be well. Goodbye for now.